I will be going live. I will be going live in a few seconds. You're welcome to join and say what you have to say and look like a moron in front of all of our family. Dumbass nigga. The niggas is looking at the picture of Kamala Harris mo. We seeds of our fuck. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That stupid shit. Shut up. I want to hear that dumb shit. We seeds of our fuck. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up. How we seeds of our father and you literally a seed inside your mother. No, nigga, you a seed inside your mother. You are fertilized by your father, motherfucker. If we really being technical. Tired of niggas just doing it, man. Nigga, why is you not looking at the obvious? It's clear that that woman mother is black. Stop saying her father Indian. Why we gotta vote for this? Where did I tell anybody to vote for? Did I tell anybody to vote for Kamala Harris, y'all? Gosh damn. Dude need to let them kids take that dumb shit somewhere else. Cause God, just hush, man. Cause a lot of times I be sensing a little bit of hate from you, and I be wanting to call your ass out. So you just know this motherfucker's just in my chat room. Cause you be hating Jai like silent. You do be hating. Cause God, it's all good, but hush. No, somebody that been rolling with me for years. And he just the problem is that if everybody is saying the same shit, if everybody's saying the same shit, man, after a while, you know what I'm saying? You start saying, we all fall victim to it. People keep saying the wrong shit for so long. We don't want to come off for being wrong. Niggas coming in saying that goof. We the seeds of our father. So our mother don't make no difference now, even though we are literally half of her chromosome. We are literally half our mother's chromosome. We are the seeds of our. Shut the fuck up. No, brother, you don't understand. We are thieves of our father. Shut up, goofy nigga. Stupid ass up. Michael Young. I don't even repeat everything my pop say. I think some of the shit he say stupid. Motherfucker, your thought pattern supposed to adjust as you get older and get better information. That's exactly what that is, Kush God. But I don't be wanting to shit on my people who, practice Hebrew Israelites. So I try to, be sensitive to their religion and their beliefs. I try to be sensitive to that. But don't get on my fucking nerves. Because I will tell you where you could go with your religion. Real talk. I don't try shit. I try to respect everybody's religion, even though I don't believe in none of that shit. I think that shit is as made up. Look, you nigga, let me tell you how stupid this thing. Hebrew Israelites, I just want y'all to understand. Y'all want us to believe God about to come. Y'all waiting to fight the white man. Y'all won't fight the white man because you believe God is going to come out the clouds with 1,000 angels. They all going to be black with dreads, riding on a goddamn horse with swords, killing white folk and coons. And only like 100 and 2/3 of us got to go. And that's what's gonna happen. The Lord gonna come down and slash Hulk Hogan and the rest of the white. That y'all are literally waiting for God to come out of the sky and do it. But you will tell your kids it is preposterous to believe in Santa Claus. I just They cannot believe in the Easter Bunny. But you can look at them with a straight face and get mad if they don't believe that God is going to come out the sky on a horse and chariot with a flaming sword like Wu-Tang, beheading Peckerwoods left and right. And that's why we don't do nothing. And that's why we don't do nothing. That seriously, that's exactly what they say. The reason we don't, the Most High don't want me to do nothing. Man, nothing make you a bigger coon than religion, Slim. I heard my own daddy say he don't want no reparations. I want them. I like that. I don't want to hear that shit. I want their reparations. You're not supposed to believe in it. You're not supposed to take that shit literal. It's supposed to be something you gain, a higher consciousness you're supposed to gain. Right. I had to hang up on my own father because he said that shit. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I'm Man, I gotta keep that type of shit away from my child. Right, y'all. That's what I'm saying. This how real I am with that. That's how real he is with his religion. If I don't believe what he believe, he supposed to cut me off. I said, all right, cool. Fuck shit. I'm gonna take care of myself. All this long, that's the shit. The last 3 times, nigga, I bailed you out of jail. It was not the other way around. I'm sorry, I love you, but shit, Lord knows all that religion shit ain't helping. Shit, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear all you old goofy ass niggas sitting up here talking about, oh no, man, I'm not sitting here waiting for nothing to come out the sky, do some shit when I'm sitting here in perfect health with my goofy ass is sitting here in perfect health, making excuses why I can't get it done. Ain't no damn excuse why I can't get it done. God damn it, I'm me. I can always get it done. I swear to God, this joint is making me mad. That's okay. There we go. Niggas dissing. Say your prayers and snort your white powder and use your HGH, brother. I figured in honor of SummerSlam, in honor of SummerSlam, I would do this. Hulk Hogan is a white supremacist bastard. Live today. I figured in honor of SummerSlam. Cause SummerSlam today, ain't it right? Ain't SummerSlam today? But in honor of SummerSlam, I figured we should talk about white supremacist Hulk Hogan. Run around talking about how he's a real American. So we all know Hulk Hogan don't want. Okay, 6:30. Okay. We all know Hulk Hogan don't want. Now, one thing we know Hulk Hogan don't want is his daughter sleeping with no nigga, especially if he ain't 8 feet tall playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? Hulk made a specific type of nigga. You got to be 8 feet. No, I don't know if his daughter was caught on camera saying the N word, but I know he was caught on record saying the N word. He was caught on record saying the N word. He said Vince McMahon has a sexual fetish. Oh my God, the ball buster. Yeah, Brooke wild as hell. Oh, these are bar shoes for school. The school shoes, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna say Brooke be sucking on a soul pole, so you gotta watch out for her. But remember, Hulk Hogan, right after he cheated on his best friend's wife, the first thing. No, she don't. Brooke looked like Hulk Hogan. Ted. Hey Ted, I'm going to put the link in here because Ted, you got some motherfuckers explaining what type of shit is you talking for? Brooke Hogan don't look good. That bitch look like Hulk Hogan. Yeah, she can still be racist, even though you right. Even though she sleep with black men, she still be racist. But she damn sure don't look good. She look exactly like her dad. She looks exactly like her dad. To me, she do. Every time I see that bitch, just like Charlotte looks like Rick. No, she don't. And Linda not a good looking white woman. Hey, but that's the thing. Her mom not a good looking white woman. I'm ready to put the picture up, y'all. Because y'all know it ain't no cap in me. Thank you. Somebody else said, right, LVZ, she looked exactly like her dad. I thought so too. And the older she getting, the worse it's getting. Watch. Brooke Hogan. What y'all say? I'm Brooke Hogan, brother. I'll hit you with the leg drop. Oh yeah, brother. Look just like my dad, brother. Like I said, you got to not look. You can still. That's Brooke on the left. I mean on the right. That's and you can still tell that that's fucking Hulk Hogan's daughter. Now keep in mind, y'all. If this is the real Hulk Hogan, I'll be sliced. Is this the real Hulk Hogan? What did you do? First of all, you keep saying brother and you not one when you know the N word is what you really want to say. That's the first thing you did. That's the first thing you did. The first thing you did is you keep using the word brother when you know you want to say something other. That's the first thing. Nigga, that's not fair that he married. So you want me to be fair that he married somebody that looked like his cousin? Get the fuck out of here. That's even worse. That's the first thing you did, brother. You keep saying brother when you know you want to say Negro. Then on top of that, you having sex with your best friend's wife, and right after you bust a nut, the first thing you start talking about how you don't like niggas and how your daughters shouldn't be sleeping with niggas. What else did you do to be a white supremacist, Hawk? Let me tell you. Then, then you run around. You had that young, pretty black girl as your brand advisor for real American. Oh, that's what else you did to be a white supremacist. Fuck you mean? I always wanted to know what it meant, Hulk Hogan, when you said you was a real American. You a real American. Well, who the fake one? Spoken like a white supremacist. Bring your ass back in here, Hulk, and take this ass whooping, brother. Get your ass in here, bro. Take this ass whooping, brother, from the one LVC. Come get your ass whipped, brother, by the motherfucking fake American. I'm a foundational black American. I know if he wrestled, he probably is racist. His father racist too. You ain't even paying attention, Slim. Hulk Hogan was seen and he was doing oh well, let me finish. Then of course we can't forget, like I said, we remember the scandal. Then he was selling real American beer and he fired the black girl one day after he realized she was black and replaced all the black girls with white girls to be the brand sponsor for real American beer. Well, yesterday, I think it was yesterday, Hulk Hogan was at a was at a thing for real American beer. Hulk Hogan poses with Nazi supporter. He Let's see if I can. You see that SS tattoo? And then it's a little cross underneath it. So Hulk Hogan was sitting there. This is my brother, brother. He's a Nazi like me, brother. I want y'all to see. Y'all see the cross right underneath? Leonard, that's how Hulk rolling. Hulk, what you say? Red flag, yeah. Flag on the play. Redneck Hulk Hogan. Possible cancellation. He was out there. Where was he in Idaho? I think he was right out there by Mark Wunderlich. And Mark Wunderlich, what do you have to say? This is Mark Wunderlich, y'all. This is really Mark Wunderlich. You son of a bitch, Mark. So you run around with Nazi tattoos posing with Hulk Hogan. I got you, boy. I got you, boy. I got you, boy. Mark, I got you, boy. I got you now. Mark laughing like shit. Mark laughed that shit off. You know I'm fucking with you. Yeah, Hulk Hogan, man. You son of a bitch. What Clarissa Shields do? What Clarissa Shields do? Ric Flair racist. He had a nigga outburst. Taking a picture with Hulk Hogan. Okay, that don't mean that they knew that shit that happened. And when did they take the picture with Hulk Hogan? That's the thing. You act like they was just hanging out with Hulk Hogan yesterday. If that's the case, I'm a buck dancer. I went and seen Hulk Hogan 4 times as a kid. I didn't know that. Cause Flair still hang around all the, Flair still being in, cause Flair can't be racist right now because the only thing keeping money in Flair pocket is young black rappers from Atlanta. Ain't that a bitch? And look what's keeping him alive right now. And the only thing keeping money in his pocket is black rappers. The only thing. No, white wrestlers don't. Mm-hmm. Ted, you think the Migos knew about Flair's racism? I don't think they knew. I didn't know, Ted. Ted, y'all just told me that Teddy Long called him out. I ain't know that. Cause motherfucker, I done seen people. Leonard, Ric Flair cock block white people too. It's white people that hate Ric Flair. Cause when it comes to the wrestling game, Ric Flair fucked everybody over. Why you think you get to be the 16-time champion? Nigga, Shane Douglas talk about how much he hate Ric Flair. Oh, okay. My bad. It's just I don't listen to Teddy Long. Teddy Long could call out Ric Flair, but he ain't said nothing about Vince McMahon. So that be the thing, Ted. That be the only thing for me, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Why can't I listen to Teddy Long? Cause that nigga ain't gotten right. Bret Hart and Ric Flair hate each other, and Ric Flair and Ric Flair called him a Canadian bacon eating bitch. So You know what I'm saying? We said Teddy Long, but Teddy Long be buck dancing himself. Let me tell you something, player. You ain't like Teddy Long was a stand-up brother. Nah, I'm not about to let you do that. Look how he did a stand-up brother like Teddy Long. Next, you gonna tell me the Doctor of Style slick? Thank you, Texas T. Booker T will be putting on the buck in his eyes and shit. Shot these days. He's been putting his foot too far. Who's Snoop? Snoop and you said Snoop be buck dancing now, baby. Yeah, Mark Henry's a worldwide buck dancer. No, I remember when motherfucking I remember when Crime Time called Randy Orton and eggs a bunch of crackers. Cracker ass cracker. He said, I crack my foot in the crack of your ass, cracker. I saw like he said, would have made cracker ass cracker, crack my foot in the crack of your ass, cracker. Yeah, I like so. The new day is buck dancing, Jeffrey. Don't say B, Jeff, young Jeff. The new day is that their whole concept is three buck dancers smiling Negroes. Yeah. Coon Day. Only nigga that's FBA in the new day, of course, he got a white wife. The only FBA nigga in the new day, he got the white wife. That's why Bobby Lashley ain't on there. He don't do no buck dancing. Yeah, WWE just fucked up. WWE always fucked. They fucked over Big E. Big E was supposed to be one of the most dominant motherfuckers ever. Then they let that big Irish bastard damn near kill him, break his neck. Man, when Big E was Dolph Ziggler's bodyguard and he was power slamming the shit out of John Cena, they should have boosted him like they did Solo Sikoa and made him a champion. Because I don't know if y'all remember, he used to be Dolph Ziggler and AJ Lee bodyguard. That nigga beat up said, nigga, name some black wrestlers that don't buck me. So beat up. Just tell me stop talking about wrestling, nigga. Don't try to do the roundabout way. Beat up, just tell me stop talking about wrestling. Don't try to be slick about it. Nigga, stop talking about wrestling. Stop. Right. Who said Junkyard Dog did buck that? That was it, beat up. Just Bobby Lashley. I can't really, cause hey, whoever said Junkyard Dog don't buck that, blue ball. The man was crawling around on all fours with a goddamn chain around his neck. That's buck dancing. Nigga, his whole persona is buck dancing. CM Punk, not a racist. I can't say CM Punk a racist either. If he is, he hide that shit real good. He was the only wrestler that came down and talked to the black kids and me and my son. We're in the front row, them expensive ass seats, 2 nights in a row. CM Punk come down and holler at me and my son. Yes, Coco Beware was buck dancing. Yeah, nah. It's certain people I just don't get the vibe. Mike Lewis. Shelton Benjamin was supposed to be a champion right now. He was a real wrestler. Ted, now that's a good one. Bad News Brown never buck dance. Ron Simmons is a buck dancer. You went from being the first black champion we ever saw as kids to damn, damn, damn. That's what you went to. They let you make fun of the Nation of Islam. Yeah, now Stevie Ray never buck danced. Stevie Ray, that's a good one, Texas T. Booker T buck dance. His brother never did. Stevie Ray defended Hogan. I thought it was Booker T that defended Hogan, Ted, to be honest. And I thought it was The Rock that said he ain't care about him calling him a Sambo. That Bradshaw a white supremacist. Let me tell you some funny shit, y'all. How Bradshaw admit that Ron Simmons was the better wrestler. Ron Simmons never held the motherfucker title in the WWE. JBL, straight up redneck, white supremacist, racist, cowboy wearing, shit kicking, white supremacist. Ted. He's a good old boy, white supremacist. He just one of them old school white supremacists. I got a nigger that I like. He one of them military white supremacists. He's an asshole to everybody, but he a white supremacist. I'll try. Any white boy to be told that flag, fuck you and the flag. Thank you, Mike Lewis. JBL literally worked on Fox News. He not a racist. Mike Lewis, thank you. Come on, Auntie. He worked on Fox News. Undertaker racist. Nigga, he got one of them SS tattoos on him. Are you crazy? I been knew Undertaker was racist. Mr. All Lives Matter. Undertaker been racist. I always hated that motherfucker. Big Peckerwood motherfucker. You ain't know he got one of them SS tattoos too. I never been a fan of him. Soon as I looked at mean Mark Callis, I said, look at this big white racist bastard. Thank you. Stone Cold, the only one that's playing a role. Y'all, right. That's why you naming all the wrong people, because I damn sure knew. I don't know how the fuck y'all missed that. Undertaker, Boss Man, all them, straight up redneck, hardcore. Some of them niggas was KKK and Onion Brotherhood. And then my baby ass point, right. Mahari is look at Mahari looking cool. Mahari, where you at looking all cool in that thumbnail? I like that one. And like my baby ass said to what she was saying. And then Snoop started buck dancing with Undertaker to make him look less racist. Damn, for real? The black wrestler Jazz? Well, remember, he used to team with a Klansman. Dick Slater and all of them niggas was Klansmen. Yep, that's true. Cypress TV. Yeah, I'm about to say this is the first time I never heard no racist stories about Undertaker. Mm-mm. Yeah, they said Ole Anderson was a stone. Now, hey, now that's some stories I heard. Ole Anderson is a cold racist. Yeah, Sonny a racist. She showed that shit plenty of times. Right the fact though. Bret Hitman Hart, one of the only ones I ain't heard no stories about doing nothing to no black people. The Rock could cut a couple of jigs. Oh yeah, well we know what Brock up to. Brock one of them undercover rednecks. Cause back in Minnesota, he was all friends with Shelton Benjamin when Shelton Benjamin was fucking people up in real life wrestling. Yeah, I know Marco. I know Bret Hart got a black wife. Paul Heyman, yeah. Paul Heyman, an opportunity. I call Paul Heyman out right, Mahari. But see, that's why we call the Paul Heyman racist based off New Jack. I love New Jack. New Jack was my guy, but New Jack used to hang out with some straight pieces of shit too. Nah, he never buck danced, but he hung out with some white pieces of shit too. Cause Jim Cornette was a racist. Oh my goodness, Jeff Brown. Oh, that motherfucker. Yeah, New Jack said that motherfucker Cornette was racist. No, New Jack was not a crackhead. New Jack was a coke addict. He was not a crackhead. He was a cokehead. It's a difference, my heart. All that nigga did, and that nigga admitted to it. He ain't smoked no crack. He snorted powder. That's why he ain't lose no weight or no crazy shit like that. That's why he died young like that too. Yeah, his father was a super racist. Jeff Jarrett's still a white supremacist. He just got hide it because all the black wrestlers still around. I heard he can't really say that because black wrestlers be whooping his ass in real life. Yeah, Mahari, he snort. Yeah, right. Tell him, Tex. Wasn't no thing. He just was a powder head. He was the biggest powder. He was one of the biggest powder heads in wrestling. G Sosa, if my little brother wake up or he might be doing something with my nephew. If my brother come in here, you actually tell you I never really liked Hulk Hogan. That shit wore off after I was like 8. I liked everybody else. Like you asked me my favorite wrestlers. It's The Rock, Stone Cold, Ric Flair. Uh, I like Chris Jericho. I like Bret Hart in the ring skills. Um, who else was my guy? I actually like Bray Wyatt. Sergeant Slaughter was a racist bastard. I actually like Bray Wyatt. Sherry Martin. No, not number them, not number them bitches. Wrestling crushes. The only ones that I like ever had like a crush on. I ain't have a crush. I just liked them when I got older. Come on now, it's Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair, and Jade Cargill. Those are the baddest 3 I'd have never seen. Nah, Marshall Man was cool. But he hung out with a bunch of them, though. So, Road Warrior, yes. White supremacy. Sad to say, yes. The Road Warriors, Nikita Koloff. Yeah, that's it. What's up, Andre? Yeah, none of them white bitches did nothing for me back in the day. Only one I liked back in the day, I think, was AJ Lee. I like AJ Lee. Yeah, it was AJ Lee. Chris Benoit was my favorite until the Canadian Grappler. You like that Canadian Grappler, Chris Benoit. Ted, stop for I time your ass out. Stop for I time you out, Ted. Why Lamont put me in a post, man, the same old ballpark eaters. Woman. Yeah, we was talking about bad news just earlier. The ghetto blaster. Jada Parker from NXT. I don't watch NXT. My son watches that. Yeah, Stacy Keebler was all right. Yeah, Brandon. Okay, that was another one. I did like Miss Hancock. I did like Stacy Keebler tall ass. I'm happy for him when he beat Triple H at HBK for the world title. It was hard to watch it because of this evil act towards his family. Dawn Marie. Oh, I do remember her. I don't know who the fuck Francine. Bitch named Francine. When your name is Francine, you better be fine. Butch Reed. I swear she could be Melina Perez. Yeah, I remember Melina. Yes, there you go, Ted. Charmel. especially when she was in WCW, when she used to be with the Prince Prince Ayakaya. James Cornette. Yeah, when she used to be with the artist formerly known as Prince. Come on, Reef, what you know about that artist formerly known as Prince Ayakaya? Matter of fact, hey man, hey Reef, motherfuckers act like because I did a video saying that, hey, look, this is Kamala Harris, father for real. We can stop calling them Indian. Why we gotta vote for her, LVZ? Hold the fuck up, little moist nigga. I never said that. Right, LB. That's why I said in honor of SummerSlam, we gonna talk about how racist HULKKK is. But yeah, niggas is jumping all the way off the wall. I said niggas is going this far. Reef, Fred niggas, you are the seed of your father. No, dickhead. The seed is literally in your mother. We are fertilized by our father. Thank you, Andre. Ted, what about him? Lamiko, what up, Doe? What about him, bro? Watch this, Lamiko. I'm gonna tell you why I said what about him, bro. Bruh, you mean the one that was in the scandal that stole millions from in welfare money with Brett Favre? I think it's safe to say he's racist. Damn, and then I laughed just like then I ended up laughing just like him. It just caught me. Auntie, I swear to God, niggas act like I told them to vote. Andre, thank you. You heard the LB. Andre, for real. Whole time they had me thinking that girl father is some type of Indian Jamaican. He's full-blooded black. Thank you. And Lord knows some of you niggas do not want to be clones of your father. I caught that shit, LB. That's goddamn. I sounded just like him while I'm laughing and shit. Money. Everybody's got a price. For the redneck, the million, for the redneck dollar, the $1 million man. Hey, Virgil was buck down. Virgil was a slave. No, Butler. No, Benson was a Jeffrey was a Virgil was a slave. And it said Virgil, Virgil, Virgil. Come on, man. As children, we all knew that if something was, as black kids, we knew Virgil was something none of us never wanted to be. I knew right then. I said, prison ain't that bad. I'll go to prison. You said what? If I gotta be Virgil, I'm going to prison, y'all. Y'all act like prison is. They give you food. They give you food and shit. They got exercise, it's basketball courts, little gym. Nigga, if I got to be right, right. I was about to say, that's what Dusty Rose get. You tried to make that woman play kizzy dancing and buck dancing with you, with your fat ass the whole time. And look what your son did. Hey, that's cool. I'm gonna marry me a black woman that doesn't look like her. Right. Yeah, they get better food. I mean, think about all that, y'all. That was going on. They literally let Ted DiBiase buy Sapphire from Dusty. That's when I started watching WCW for real. I started watching all the other wrestlers. That's when my man became Iceman King Parsons. Iceman King Parsons called another, he called motherfucker Ernie the Cat Ladder Oreo. Oreo. That's what y'all Uncle Tom is. DL a buck dancer. This is an interesting question. I really believe that DL believes what he's doing. I think DL doesn't have malice toward the community. However, I think DL is not all the way informed as much as he needs to be, and he's able to be swayed. So, what I will say, I won't call him a bug dancer. I'll call him a capitulator. He helps, sometimes knowingly, sometimes unknowingly, but he is a tool. Oh, you mean D'Lo Brown? My bad, D'Lo Brown. Fuck yeah, coon ass nigga, man. D'Lo probably got white. I believe D'Lo's a buck dancer, but I think he got his wake up call by not getting back into business. Ain't this a bitch? The phone died. Can y'all hear me? Can everybody hear me? How about now? Ha. Can people hear me? I hope so. See, yeah, I don't never let like Satan win. Yeah, I normally have it plugged up though, and yeah. Okay. So everybody can hear the V's. Man, y'all. No, but they keep talking about how Ron Simmons beat Ahmed Johnson up everywhere. Look, I don't like that story because them white people be too happy to tell that story about how Ahmed Johnson got beat up by Ron Simmons. LA Knight is my new white goat. Yeah, yeah. Texas T. Texas T, you will not speak ill of my white boy. J. Kendrick Williams. The Rock don't think nothing. When you've been spending most of your life running away from your blackness, you don't care. I like Carmelo Hayes too. Trick Williams is a beast. I like Carmelo. Kevin, you like Kevin No Wins? Because he gets no wins. Right, Texas T. Rock don't give a fuck about no black people. That nigga's another Kamala Harris. He's South Pacific Asian more than he black. But you are the seeds of your father. Stop. Come on, why ain't nobody talk about the motherfucking black champions we do got? Our TNA champion. Swerve when I drive, drive, swerve when I drive, swerve when I drive, drive. Bert, he swerve when he drive. Reef swerve when he drive. Reef swerve when he drive. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to try something so I can put something in the chat room. Swerve when I drive. Can everybody hear me still? Okay, cool. I'll put the link in the chat. Y'all come in here and chop it up with your boy. $1LVZ is the cash link for those who choose to support. I definitely appreciate the love. As always, you are welcome to kick it with me. Vince was beefing with Dusty at WCW with the Virgin. Real name. Because that's the Akeem, the African Dream, was a Vince fan. Was Vince messing? Yeah. Akeem was Vince messing with Dusty. Yeah, that's why Akeem, he's that's right, brother, trying to fake like he was black. Yeah, up y'all. This my problem with that. We are all made, that baby is made up of 23 of her chromosomes and 23 of yours. That determines the sex. That X and Y determines whether it's going to be a boy or a girl. You have the ability to determine the sex. Outside of that, y'all are equal. There is no, oh, she's the seed. That's hers too. Fuck out of here. What's going on, Ted? Don't be on here babbling all day. Get your ass out of here. What's up, Ted? Ted, where the hell are you at? It sounds like you in a hallway. Ted. Ted. Ted, why are you talking? Are you hiding? Do you need help? Do y'all hear this? Is it just me? Somebody just kidnapped Ted. Where the fuck he go? Somebody kidnapped Ted, y'all. Did y'all see that? Somebody kidnapped for I be goddamn. Ted, drop the low. We'll get you help. I'm not never letting nothing happen to you. Are you in the trunk, Ted? Your signal is low. I know, because they abducted you. White supremacists have Ted abducted. Right. That is insane, and and nobody does that. No, you at home? It's a break-in, y'all. Help Ted. And come up here and talk to me real quick. And can you come up here and talk to me? Come up here and talk to your brother for a second. Come on, talk to me, Ang. Come talk to Bob. Come on, Ang. Get on up here. Cypress TV. We see what my man Cypress TV talk about. What's
L,
up, Cypress?
what it do, L?
What's good, man? What's good, man?
Man, not much, man. I was a good wrestling fan back in the day too, but it was I feel like it was better with the territory days though.
Yeah, I do too. You know what? I agree with that because back when the territories was back in the days, you could see a lot of better action, and that shit was all on TV. Look, it wasn't nothing to see Devon Eric's versus the Freebirds during the week. Then one
Mhm.
day you will see what uh Greg Valentine versus Ric Flair or Steamboat somewhere. Then up there in the AWA, you'll have Vern Gagne and Greg Gagne, or Vern or Greg and Kurt Hennig versus fucking the Road Warriors. Then you go somewhere else and you got the Iron Sheik up there versus Sergeant Slaughter. So yeah, the territories was pretty cool.
Yeah, and people don't even acknowledge that nowadays. But that was back when it was good. Cause like it was like territory, like an open door policy, like where you can go anywhere, chat up, type with, and made it way more interesting than what we have now.
Everybody got to come to one main joint.
Right.
Vince Mc- Vince Vince always was trying to be the NFL or the NBA of wrestling. That was his vision,
And
and
he
he
and he
did it.
and it, but he killed it in the process because like everybody everybody ain't no matter everybody ain't gonna make it to the top spot. So we gotta have a territory where people can have somewhere to go. You feel me? El?
Yeah,
We gotta
yeah,
have
man.
cause
Cause
I
once
cause,
they get rid of a wrestler, just cause they ain't like them, don't mean we did. I give you prime example, Sight. Watch this. I told my son the other day, he was watching them. Damian Sandow. He should have been able to go somewhere else. If he ain't make it in WWE, his character was still loved.
mm-hmm,
He could have kept that character or them portrayals of a character like that, like how Chris Jericho did in WCW.
right,
Because remember, WCW got tired of Chris Jericho. But the night he showed up in WWE, that was a big fucking deal.
right, right. And I thought Damian Sandow should have been he was good enough to be a champion. Actually, he had the pop to be a champion, and they just screwed him.
When he used to mock the Miz Slim, I used to
Mm-hmm.
be in fucking tears. That shit used to have. I'd be watching that shit with the kids. That shit had me dying, Slim. I'm like, this Bama doing everything he do. If the Miz got dropped, he'd just fall down.
Yeah, yeah, he was funny, but yeah, they messed over a lot of people. I see what a lot of I see Vince was doing a lot of coward shit. Like they'll sign you to a deal, and they know you didn't understand the business. They will they will sign your they would own your currency where you can't use it nowhere. They put it in your clothes, but if you didn't understand the business, they will get you.
Hmm.
A lot of people don't even know that, but yeah, that's how Vince was doing bad business with people, but Ultimate Warrior owned his. He went and copyright trademark. He one of the few. Him and I don't know about Hogan, but I know Warrior trademark his.
Yeah, he trademarked his, and Hogan just got so big, he was already who he was before he got there, so he could take that wherever he wanted.
Right. Oh, right. See, man, we had good territory. Them good. See, territory days and needed because see, and the plan was they were the AWA, NWA, all them gonna go team up to get Vince out the way. And Vince ended
Right.
up getting them out the way. See, a lot of people don't know the backstory to a lot of it. Like I'm from Memphis, so a lot of main wrestlers, legends, what we see had to come through the USWA, the CWA, come through Memphis, come through the Louisville
And they
Gun.
had to come through, yeah, what was the mountain championship joint, the joint where I mean Smoky Mountain joint that Jim Cornette had too.
Yeah,
A lot of the
up there in Knoxville, because New Jack was up there, Tom Pritchard,
right.
all of them was up through there. Yeah. They really don't like blacks out there, man. They don't like brothers out there. That's why you never seen a lot of brothers in small amount. Nobody but like New Jack.
Shit. New Jack had said that one time motherfucking like Clan was waiting for them after the show. They had to get them out of there.
Hmm. Yeah, they don't really like blacks too much out there in Knoxville and the mountain, bro. That ain't for brothers to be at. And
Hell
maybe
nah.
let me be the first to tell you, because I'm from Memphis, and they don't really like brothers coming up through the mountain like that.
Hell nah. Hell nah. But bro, let me go. I appreciate you coming through, kicking it with me, psych, man. And I'm gonna holler at you till the next time. I'm gonna uh, put you back with the comment section.
Okay, for sure.
Bet. That was my man Cypress, man. Much love to the Memphis family. I gotta get down there, give me some barbecue, and come home. It's a couple of spots you always want to go. One for Carolina, Memphis, and Kansas City. I'm at Carolina, so that ain't nothing. Memphis and Kansas City, them the places I gotta be. Let me see if Ted off that motherfucker. Let me see if Ted is off that Ethiopian broadband. Let me see if I can get him in. Ted Barrington. I said Ted Barrington. Ted Barrington. Barrington. Ruxpin. Marcia Broder. Kennedy. God damn. Ted got what kind of internet do Ted got? That nigga Ted is on a sidekick. He got on T-Mobile. Is Ted on the T-Mobile sidekick? Come on, and you saw that shit. Uh, what the hell kind of internet do Ted got? Oh, man, Ted Barrington. Ain't the fight tonight? Ain't Terrence Crawford supposed to beat a nigga ass tonight? Oh, what the fuck wrong with my man Ted Barrington phone, man? That nigga got the grenade in broadband. Yeah, Crawford gonna whoop a nigga ass tonight. Hey, I mean a Peckerwood ass. Speaking of Obama, I think what's her name gonna pick Josh Shapiro of Pennsylvania. Has anybody heard this motherfucker talk? I know it ain't just me. That motherfucker. be out there trying to sound like Obama. Oh, Ted, you gave me. I said Ted Barrington. Ted Barrington, not Ted Bear. Ted Barrington. You say he be waffling? He sound like he be waffling. I know that nigga was trying to sound like Obama. That shit was disgusting. If I was Obama, I'd sue his motherfucking ass. Hold the fuck up. You're biting my flow. Niggas biting Barry style. Let me see if I can get y'all listening. You bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna do my impression of Mbaku.
J.D. Vance just said this about you, and these are his words, quote, he gave you a really bad impression of Barack Obama. What did you respond to that? You know what he said? That's great. Barack Obama was probably our most gifted orator of my time, so it's kind of a weird insult, I guess. But look, I'll say this about J.D. Vance. It is real hard being honest with the American people when you're not being honest with yourself. J.D. Vance is a total phony baloney. He is the most inorganic candidate.
Nah, see, this when they called him. Look, he called him out for it. He called him out for it. See, somebody got, I mean, he sound like him. Let me hear one of them jump. Okay, I think this is it right here. Listen.
Governor Josh Shapiro and Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer campaigning for Vice President Kamala Harris right in Montgomery County tonight.
Okay.
The standard bearer of our party, but to be the 47th president. Shapiro, who
That's Josh Shapiro. Listen.
Continues to heat up. In Montgomery County this afternoon, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro and Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer headlined a Harris for President rally. Vice President Harris has been battle tested. She is ready to not just be the standard bearer of our party, but to be the 47th president. Shapiro, who is reported to be on Harris's shortlist for VP, fired up the crowd that packed the WHlTE High School Gymnasium in Ambler. We see hope now. Joe Biden.
That's the only thing he don't do. That's the only thing he don't do. I'm going to tell you something. They're scared of Kamala Harris. Motherfucker sitting there mocking Barack. Look, they stealing his speeches, all of that shit. Nigga stealing his speeches, stealing that nigga book. Here it go right here. I think it is. Watch this. Listen. Listen, y'all.
Find your perfect somewhere together.
I think I found it.
Protecting our freedoms.
Let me see if y'all tell me.
Big Rich got a whole lot done.
Give it a second to load up. Cause that motherfucker sound be still.
To have her as a dear friend, a colleague, on how to make meaningful change in their communities. Governor Whitmer, thank you for that. This is a community that raised me. This is a community that taught me so much.
I love you back.
This is a community where I would have knocked on 18,000 doors in my neighborhoods and I didn't see it. And you shared with me your fears and you told me about your hopes and you sent me an account of the fight for you and I've never forgotten the lessons you taught me.
This motherfucker's biting my shit. Listen, Josh. Michelle, get on up here. Josh is biting my shit. I'm tired of it. We're gonna go hands up. This isn't what we talk. The only thing he didn't steal is that's the only thing he didn't do. Motherfucker sound like Obama without the this motherfucker. Man. Motherfucker, Officer Tatum said that Sonia Massey hurled water at the police officer. Said he hurled water at the police. I'm gonna listen to this with y'all. I can't.
The storyline is going to go in the court of law. They're going to say that everything was fine. Nobody was being intense. Nobody was violating laws. They were acting within the color of their authority. They weren't. She didn't ask them to leave the house. She didn't say that she felt threatened by them at any point. And everything was fine until she got to the stove. And I'll just give an example of the stove situation. Looking back on it, I think they should have probably asked her. This is what I would have done if I was in a situation, because I don't want her to think I'm overstepping her bounds, and I do want to be cautious to her own living space. So I would have asked her, ma'am, would you mind if I turn your stove off, because it seems like it's going to catch on fire if we don't do something about it? I do understand how an officer wouldn't want to overstep their bounds and try to start turning stuff off in her house and messing with her appliances. In a reasonable situation, if she'd have went over there and turned the fire off and went back to sit down, that's what everybody would have liked to have seen happen. But it didn't end up that way.
Officer Tatum, I'm going to respond to that, then go to our co-panelists. So the argument is interesting, the contrast between both of you. Because Tatum, you're basically arguing that this is within the statutory framework of law. Now, the reason why
the shooting, only
right, the shoot, you're saying that's your argument. The argument that you're making is that this happened within the statutory framework of what is legally allowable, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, here's the problem with that. If you believe that laws equate to morality, dear brother, that means you would have to believe that when it was law that Black people could not sit where they wanted to sit on the bus, that law equated to morality. When Black people could not frequent establishments, could not have the freedom to assemble or the right and access to vote, that was law. That equated to morality. My point to you is, you do not judge, or at least for men like myself, I do not judge a statute or the framework of a judicial ruling in order to determine my morality and ethics as it comes when it comes to people. In addition to that, you're making an argument for the worst among us in policing, and you admit you did not like anything they did. You didn't like none of it. But brother, I hate to bring this home, man. Your mama living, Officer Tatum?
Huh?
Is your mama living?
Yeah, my mama alive.
My mother is not. If somebody did your mother that way in uniform, would you come on my show and defend her?
I'm not defending. Listen, people say like I'm defending it.
Would you say what you're saying?
I'm
if
saying
this was your mother,
I would say the same thing
this way.
I would say the same thing because I'm going off of what the law says. I don't
if they
like
killed your mama.
If this officer shot my mother after she threw a pot of boiling water,
going through a mental health episode, they did not follow protocol. They did not de-escalate. You would still come on television in order to debate that they or that cop was still legally in the
only debating the law. I don't care for this cop, and I don't think that he did everything right. I think that he would have been probably worse off if he would have shot her the way they've been perpetuating it out in the news, that if she was just standing by the stove, she put her hands up and homeboy shot her because he thought she would throw a pot of boiling water. I mean, he would go to prison for the rest of his life. What I'm saying is that things begin to change when a person throws a pot of boiling water at him. I would have liked to see him do things differently. I would be very upset if that was my mom. I would have been very upset. I would have liked. I'm upset that this woman lost her life. I don't think that this should have resulted in that. But the law will dictate certain things when it comes to self-defense. And boiling water is a deadly weapon because a person can get seriously injured, dismembered. I mean, not dismembered, but get seriously injured.
It's not considered. It's not considered a deadly weapon. It
is a deadly weapon. According to Illinois law, a boiling pot of water is a deadly weapon.
No, it's not considered. It's considered. No, sir. Look at the ruling, sir. It's not considered. I know
the ruling says, Dr. Ritchie, the ruling says that the water was the deadly weapon and deadly force was justified in that scenario. However, they are arguing that he put himself in a situation that should not necessitate a deadly force. Let me just give you an example.
Brother, let me do this.
Let me just give this example real quick.
Tatum, I'm going to let you give me the example, dear brother. But I want you to understand the difference between a deadly weapon, which is categorized by instrumentation, and the use of deadly force. The court made the distinction. You see, the device or the pot itself is not a deadly weapon. They talked about what the officer subjectively believed was the deadly weapon. That was the contextualization of the court, not the category of the pot or of the boiling water. To Officer Taylor, I want you to respond to Tatum, and then we'll go back for Tatum's example. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, the law does provide for self-defense. For instance, in the case of an officer chasing an armed person, if that person is going to get to a position of cover and be able to return fire, and the officer is in the open, that officer is justified in shooting this person, okay? Because it's accepted that the officer, through no fault of their own, right, in the performance of their duty, is inadvertently placed in a position of severe disadvantage, right? Which could result in severe injury or loss of life. That is mutually understood, it's universally understood. But also, like saying that, it's also well known and universally accepted that if an officer is engaged in a gunfight with a person who places themselves in front of a group of citizens, to the extent that there's a possibility that if the officer returns fire, one of those citizens might be injured, then those are just rounds the officer has to eat. And this is basic. This is right out of the academy in Baltimore City, one of the most violent cities in the United States. It's known that if the person has a backdrop that's not safe, where the officer would take the risk of hitting someone, that officer's got to seek cover as best he can until the situation changes. This entire situation was manufactured. He manufactured these exigent circumstances, literally told the woman what he was going to do to her, and then did it. I don't understand any of it. I don't understand what argument he has. I don't understand it at all. I would not want to go to court with this argument. There's no way in the world I would want to do it. I think his partner was very uncomfortable. I think his partner was equally as confused. I mean, this is Derek Chauvin to the nth degree. This is crazy. This is madness.
Tatum?
So yeah, I just want to give the example. An example that they're giving with this particular officer, they charge him with first-degree murder, which is intentional murder, and it's not going to hold up in court whatsoever. And I wish they would have charged him something a little more appropriate. The example that I was going to give was that,
give me a more appropriate charge.
Well, I think he's going to be found innocent or not guilty because of the self-defense argument.
But you said the initial they would have charged him with something more appropriate. Well,
I'm saying at least be reasonable, right?
But what appropriate charge are you referring to in your
mind? So there's two arguments here. I think he's going to be justified, but that doesn't mean he can't be charged because people do have concerns about his behavior. I think that something more of, they could have gotten it for manslaughter, maybe second-degree murder, if they want to push it that far, would have been more reasonable. To charge him with first-degree murder is a burden that they're not going to have any chance at proving.
They still have an opportunity to add that.
They have to try to prove premeditation, which is never going to.
He just said before. See, this is why I hate this man. He says before he shoots her, I'm going to shoot him in the fucking face. He has hostilities when he comes up to the door and called crazy bitch. He had already been there the day before. That's why they saying premeditated. This is why the police is saying premeditated. Right, they looking at bedrooms and shit. That lady ain't calling them there to do that. They all coming. Yeah, we're just here to sleep around your shit. I mean, yeah, we're here to make sure you're all right, nigga. I mean, we gotta call them niggers. I mean, come on, man. What's up to my man Omega? Omega had a live this morning. Niggas arguing about some shit that make no difference. I don't care if Kamala Harris is black or Indian or whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay? I proved that her father is black, but at the end of the day, that don't matter. Know why? Because I'm not voting because of who her father is. And if you're not gonna vote for her, what are you bringing that shit up for? If you're not gonna vote for her, just don't vote for her. Shut the fuck up. He is black, Breeze. The fuck out of here, man. That man mother black. The fuck are you talking about? It's a huge ass picture of her with her black Jamaican grandmother. David Harris's mother. He's not an Indian. It's a big ass picture of it. Your eyes don't deceive you. Y'all niggas are goofy. No, he said he's Jamaican. Who the fuck capping? We just showed a picture of her mother. Who the fuck is you talking to? I got a big ass picture of her mother, of her grandmother. You capping. When the fuck you hear her father say, I ain't black? Jamaican don't, it's an island full of black people. It's an island full of black people. It don't. Breeze, get out of here. Bye, Breeze. Breeze, bye. Bye, Breeze. I'll talk to you later. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, Breeze. Bye. Have a good one, home. You one of these things, we're gonna agree to disagree, but you're gonna have to roll out home. Breeze, I'm gonna only ask you once. Bye, Breeze. I'm not the rest of you goofy niggas. I'm not black. I'm OJ. No, nigga, you black. And your name is OJ. You not on code. You might be a coon. Still black. Yeah, you black. What does that mean? Right, her father's not an East Indian, but these goofy motherfuckers gonna keep going with it. They see a picture of her mother. I got the picture of her mother. They close their eyes. That's not, they see a picture of his grandmother. I mean, of her grandmother. His mother. Right, Jamaican is a nationality. Jamaica is an island. Like, I'm American. Now what do we do? But I'm still black. No, American don't mean black. Mm-mm. This not your channel. I don't have people spamming goofy shit all through the joint when they ignore what their eyes show them. I'm capping. How I'm capping, I put up a big ass picture of the woman. Jason Black putting up pictures of the woman right now as we speak on Twitter, showing, saying, yes, her grandmother is black, but why did she stay away from that black side? Make a smart argument. Make a smart argument. Don't come at me with this dumb shit. Jason Black on Twitter right now, putting up pictures of her when she was a baby with her black Jamaican grandmother. Like, how come she never talk about this? Yes, she got a black grandmother. But she never showed none of that. All her life, she talked about her ties to her Indian mother. At the end of the day, you goofy niggas either gonna vote for her or you gonna vote for Trump or you not gonna vote. Because at the end of the day, that shit don't mean nothing to me. Obama was black too. I ain't vote for him either. That's you niggas that's worried about superficial bullshit. Because no, she ain't black. Okay, she ain't black. Okay, cool. Neither is Trump, motherfucker. What's your point? Trump ain't black either. Yeah, what's your point? Okay, she not black. Fine. Trump ain't evil. But they saying she black. Okay, but you said she not. So what you crying about? But they keep saying she. Yeah, but you said she not. So what difference do it make? Is that why you voting for her? Because she black? Because I don't vote for motherfuckers just because they black. If that was the case, Ben Carson would have been president. Niggas acting goofy. It's acting fucking goofy. That's all it is. If you gonna vote, vote. Other than that, sit your ass at home, shut the fuck up. Nobody care what your goofy ass vote for if you one person. Nah, niggas killing me. All you non-swing state living niggas talking about. Right. Kamala Harris' father ethnicity has nothing to do with your black American vote, clowns. You voting based on who the candidate's father and grandmother was? It's like this. It don't matter what they doing. The people who was gonna vote for Kamala was gonna vote for her regardless. Like the people who was gonna vote for Trump was gonna vote for him regardless. Yeah, I timed him out. He only timed out for a few minutes, but I told him, I asked him to please just go ahead. I just timed him out. It's time for him to go. This conversation wasn't for him. I'm not one of these people who be talking to grown ass 40-year-old men trying to explain to them, you know what I'm saying? If you don't get that, nah, we not going back and forth. Okay, well look, we'll talk about something else later. You go do you. This live ain't for you. And that's okay. Come back to live, this for you. That's okay. This live ain't for him. But I look like a goddamn fool saying somebody darker than me, hair nappier than mine, ain't black. I look just as dumb as they look, trying to say they not black, as I look. That don't make them us though. Both of her parents are Afro-Jamaicans. I mean, both of her grandparents are Afro-Jamaicans on her father's side. Cause nigga, if that was the case, I know niggas couldn't have voted the George Bush election because of who his grandfather was. No, we don't. We got 10 Trump supporters. Nick Andrew McDaniels. Niggas mad because it's a picture of Kamala Harris with her black grandmother. I'm trying to make. Yeah, they trying to. They of course the Democrats are trying to use that angle to get black support riled up or excited to vote for. Yes, they are. Problem is we don't know her like that, and she ain't done nothing for us to support her. Nick, the problem with this new world, niggas is goofy as shit. Like, y'all don't use common sense y'all used to use. And it's scary because you used to have it. Back in the day, a nigga blacker than you with nappy ass hair telling you he wasn't black, you would punch him in this motherfucking eye. Now, a nigga darker than you, nappy head, you telling him he ain't black. And it's cool to let white people tell us who black. Mm. Right. First of all, your ass ain't supposed to be voting because the motherfucker black or whatever. You're supposed to be voting based on the tangibles given. And what is Trump offering? Nothing. What is Kamala offering? Nothing. So what the fuck are you arguing about? Nothing. This is very simple where this should lead. The goddamn couch. This shouldn't be this hard. This shouldn't be this hard. Niggas up here having irrelevant ass conversations. Oh, her father was Indian. Her father, who gives a fuck? That's irrelevant. I'm not voting. Trump father was a Klansman. That ain't stopping y'all niggas from talking about what Trump gonna do for black people. Right. Y'all sitting here sounding as stupid as your paymasters. You supposed to be sounding like the white man. You supposed to be sitting up here saying, hey, this bitch says she ain't gonna do nothing for us, and she been in office 4 years, and I can't point the shit that their administration that she was a part of did for us. Instead, we doing this dumb shit. I don't know if her father really black. What kind of ignorant shit is that? You stupid. You don't see how stupid you look? No, fuck that, DSA. Stop talking about that shit. I want to hear that again. You look just as dumb. Keep on pontificating about it. It's over with. It don't fucking matter. Trump ain't black neither. Okay. There's been plenty of black people we didn't vote for. Either you gonna vote for or you not. We sitting up here sounding stupid, sitting up here arguing back and forth about if she black or not. Yeah, she black. Fine. Y'all want her to be black? Fine. She black. What she do for us? Nothing. What she offering us? Nothing. It's mighty white of you. That's the end. Don't get on this dumbass tirade as a community and make us look like morons. Because then it's going to start turning into colorism in the black community, division in the black community. Yeah, but you can't stop people from believing in what they believe in. If that was the case, I'd leave the whole fucking earth because it's Israelites, Christians, Muslims, all that shit. And I think, and really, I think all of that shit's a big fairy tale. Yeah, but who gives a fuck what you say? Nobody is sitting here waiting to think what a nigga jab bad is saying, homie. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. They voting because they want to vote. Right. That's what you do. Right. She said she ain't gonna do nothing for us. Cool. I'm not voting for you. That's it. You ain't gonna do nothing for me. I ain't gonna do nothing for you. It's real simple. We get to think, man, nobody care. Man, ain't nobody voting based on what you or I think. These motherfuckers is voting based on what they want. My thing is, us, if we are really intelligent black people, we ain't supposed to be arguing about this unintelligent, lowbrow bullshit. Thank you, DSA. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sitting wasting my time arguing about how black she is or isn't. I'm sitting here, get ready to tell you, I ain't wasting my time voting for her or nobody else. I mean, she didn't lie about her identity. She just doesn't claim one. See, that's the thing. She didn't lie about her identity. She always said half her family Jamaican, half her family Indian. So again, I don't understand your talking point. She didn't lie about nothing. The thing is, she doesn't claim. See, again, it don't look like it, Jab Bag, because you just got that wrong again. What she just said was easy. She said that she she always says she Jamaican and Indian. She just don't claim both of them. Just like, look, I give you a prime example, Jab Bag. Amber Rose. She don't claim. Now she claiming black. I'm trying to figure out how Trump saying something. Ain't Amber Rose on his team? Amber Rose doing the same thing on her. They insult my intelligence. Yeah, both of them are. Ted and Kamala N-word the whites too. They just trying to figure a nice way to say it. Exactly. I ain't voting for none of these. I've never voted for none of these motherfuckers. So I don't really got to worry about it. I let y'all pick which white person y'all like. I leave that to y'all to start arguing over what white person y'all like, or what white person closer to black people, or what white person closer to white people. I let y'all do all that pointless, lowbrow, uneducated bullshit. Cause that's exactly what it is. Okay, man. So It's just like, you know what I'm saying? If Kamala Harris was black, it's the ace of spades. When she says, I'm not doing nothing for black people, no, that's it. Jamaican don't mean black, y'all. That's what niggas told me. Jamaican don't mean black. I don't know. Niggas told me Jamaicans don't mean black. It don't mean you black. It's an island full of black people. Just because they confused don't mean I am. I was out here. They gonna do that. Thank you, Ted. So Patrick Ewing, not black. Them fans sure say to me. This how stupid niggas is sound. Talk look, that nigga said it's too Chinese and Jamaican. Look, how you just say they Chinese in Jamaican if Jamaican don't mean black? You just literally called them what they are. Thank you. And how she say you look like half of my whole family. Right, niggas start to see Trump. What Trump did was Trump did was lowball racist, but it could work right now because niggas so stupid that they'd rather a white man talk shit. I'm about to say. It say like everybody, nobody else do that mixed shit but mixed people. Everybody else call them niggas black. I can think for myself. At it's a certain point in time, you gotta sit back and go, all right, okay, she black. Now, what the fuck difference do that make? Hey, as usual. And you niggas run around here. Obama said that white dudes for Harris is racist. How is that racist? It's blacks for Trump. That's not racist. All all y'all ones on the internet. He said black jobs. He said that nigga Tariq lied like shit. He ain't say he was gonna give us no black jobs. He said that immigrants are taking black jobs, but he didn't say what he was gonna do to create no job. Deporting immigrants ain't creating jobs for black people. That's deporting immigrants. Because I mean, they could just fill them up with their meth head white kids, right? That don't necessarily mean they're gonna hire us, right? And then the ones that they pick, they not gonna pick me. They're gonna pick a tether. That's why I said, listen, I said, this is Tariq the loss of his mind. Yeah, because 4 years under Trump won't be good for black people. Bro, his whole motherfucking golf club is full of cheap labor. Yep. Yeah, I heard that before too. And you say OJ was a member of the Trump golf course. OJ was a player. Don't be hating on OJ. Y'all niggas be hating like shit. Old Jizzle, the old dirty bastard. But shit, man, this shit is crazy. Why niggas? Why is niggas acting like Trump some savior for black people? I just this shit is crazy. I done lost my mind. I'm about. I must have lost my mind. Like damn, niggas think Donald Trump is the answer for us. Donald Trump. Got smart people saying stupid shit like, well, he ain't make no laws to hurt us. Well, technically, you don't have to. They're already there. If Mahomes three-peat, is he the GOAT? No, he is not. If he three-peat, he still got to pass. If he three-peats, he only there with Bradshaw and Montana. He better than Bradshaw, and he ain't passed Montana records yet. He got past some of Joe records and that fourth championship. To be the GOAT, you got to pass Brady numbers. I'm fair all the way around. Three-peat in the NFL is rare. Did it ever happen? Yeah, he could be the tight end GOAT when all is said and done. I don't go by the rings, though. It'd be the rings and the production. No, the production and the rings. Because to me, Pat Mahomes still ain't better than Montana. I think he's better than Breeze. I think he's better than Manning. But he gotta get another suit. If he do this three-peat right here, he'll be clearly better than Peyton Manning. Yeah, all of them Hall of Famers. Chris Jones a Hall of Famer. Kelsey a Hall of Famer. Pat a Hall of Famer. Who on our team? We got three of them. Got all the rings with us. Because we lost a few people. Thank you, Lamico. Tom Brady is the new standard. Now you gotta be like, okay, it may be impossible to get that many championships, but if he passed them in everything else, then yes, he will be the GOAT. Quarterback. I still think, I hate to say it, the GOAT football player was running around with a motherfucking fried chicken wing in his face mask. Well, Ted, those weren't bad spots. One spot, he was a young gun who defense didn't get it done. Next spot, he ain't had no offensive line. I mean, every offensive lineman was injured. Yeah, Peyton did choke. People keep forgetting that. That legendary Jim Moore rant. I mean, we suck. Who do we think we are when we can throw interceptions like that? Playoffs? He was talking about Peyton Manning. People don't know that. That's right. Jerry Rice is the greatest football player because he got records niggas might never touch. Look. Look. Look, y'all. Right, Lamiko. Say what you want about that chicken mask wearing motherfucker. He got records that may never get caught. You can see people catching Tom Brady record. Emmitt Smith record might not get caught because they throw so much. But Emmitt Smith record may not get caught because they throw so much. But Jerry Rice record, name your favorite receiver over the last 40 years. Them niggas ain't close to Jerry Rice. Name me a name, and I'm gonna show you how far away from Jerry Rice he is. In everything. Well, he could have had 9 rings. If it wasn't for the Ravens, he probably had some more too. Name your favorite receiver. Ted. Niggas got to name your favorite receiver. Jerry Rice got him by at least 7,000 yards. If it ain't Larry Fitzgerald. Jerry Rice got your favorite receiver by 5,000 yards. At least. If his name is Larry Fitzgerald. If his name ain't Larry Fitzgerald, Jerry Rice got your favorite receiver by 7,000 yards. Randy Moss, 15,292 yards. Jerry Rice, 22,895 yards. No. So he got him by 7,000 yards. Let's see how many touchdowns he got him by. Watch this. Let's see how many receiving touchdowns he got him by. Randy Moss is number 2 all-time receiving touchdowns. He's 41 behind Jerry Rice. Let's see how many catches behind him. Let's see how many catches he is behind. Who the fuck is Randy Moss? He ain't even in the top 10. Nigga, Jerry Rice got damn near 600 more catches than Randy. Yep. And none of them will sniff any of Jerry Rice records. Ted, all them niggas you name will go to the Hall of Fame. None of them niggas will sniff Jerry Rice. Devontae Adams going into this season has 872 receptions. Jerry Rice has 1,549. No, Tim didn't fail. Tim is the 7th all-time leading receiver. It's just nobody's fucking with Jerry Rice. The longevity, the consistency. Nobody is going to be close to Jerry Rice. This is not a Jordan LeBron thing. This is, you know what I'm saying? This ain't close. Yep. Like Tom Brady. That's what make them the greatest. They could play this game longer than anybody. I hate Tom Brady, by the way, for those who want to know. I can't stand him. But it ain't about who you like. It's about what the numbers don't lie. You could like Aaron Rodgers. You can like Joe Montana. I like Joe too. He's not better than Tom Brady. How you know? He lasted longer than Tom Brady. I mean, Tom Brady lasted longer than Joe Montana. Shit. He helped him. He did. Put him in the Hall of Fame. Well, Joe was going to go anyway. That I disagree with. Joe had a Super Bowl before Rice ever got there. Steve Young, yeah. He can say, nigga, I saved your career. Me and Bill Walsh saved your career because you could have still been at Tampa Bay losing. I mean, Steve Young, now he could say that to Steve Young. Wizards Jordan, I thought he was just coming back to pass Wilt record. Honestly, Jordan came back for 2 reasons. To put himself higher on the scoring chart, because he saw Karl Malone and niggas coming. And for real, he did that shit to put himself higher on the scoring chart because he saw Karl Malone coming. And because he thought the Wizards was gonna let him be the owner after he retired again. What you mean? Other than that, he wasn't that. I mean, he was okay. He was a good old player on offense. Got to shoot a whole lot. I know that. Damn. No, that was not Jerry Rice, Lamico. That was Chris Carter. That was not Jerry Rice. That was Chris Carter. Got your information wrong. That was Chris Carter. All he does was catch touchdowns, fade route, back left corner, back right corner, drag his toes. That was Randall's best receiver, and they got rid of him. Jordan back-to-back 50-point games at 39. He was shooting all the fucking shots. I'm not impressed. What? Hold up. You lying. Michael Jordan ain't never scored no back-to-back 50-point games. I knew I had to look that up. Jordan back-to-back 50-point games. You lying. That never happened. With the Wizards? That shit never happened. You lying. That never happened. Michael Jordan had his most points for the Wizards in a game versus the Hornets, December 29th, 2001. 51 points. The second highest he had was in 2003, 45 points. So if the most he ever scored was 51, he couldn't have had back-to-back 50-point games when he only had one 50-point game. Stop lying. See, Ted? That's what I be telling y'all. Y'all get caught up in these ballpark eating ass myths. That was just a ball-faced ballpark lie. It's a ballpark eating ass lie what you just told. That's a lie what you just told. Let me share this with him. Let me give him the link and he can Google this and be like, damn, my bad. You better know of which you speak. Read this here, Ted. Everybody go read this. And that ass said the hell he was talking about. Yes, y'all did. Wasn't happy about that shit. Neither was Stackhouse. See, who done told you that ballpark eating ass lie, Ted? You let a nigga sit there with relish all on his shirt and mustard in his bed. Why would I want to imagine that, Ted? So he would never pass the ball with his gunning ass? Niggas got mustard all in his bed, grilled onions and peppers on his breath. Jordan scored back-to-back 50 points at age 39. No, he didn't. He didn't do no shit like that. That's that nigga Leonard. I don't know about her being a Nubian, but that nigga Leonard stupid. That's Leonard, y'all. Playing on that man. His Nubian goddess. Get the hell out of here. Would you say he was on them steroids in that bitch? Shit, the pipe on these plastic pythons, brother. Somebody was talking to me about that, saying young Kamala in that picture with her Jamaican grandmother. Hey, she was. Hey, look. Unless that was Photoshop, Kamala Harris was looking like salt and pepper back in the day. Nah, nigga, that was that Steph Curry. That she was Leonard, that was that Steph Curry. Right, right. I got niggas saying I'm buck dancing because I'm not stupid. Who talking shit, Texas T? Another nigga talking shit don't make me have to start barbecuing. Dale Curry might have hit it. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, you saw in Texas C. I said, hold up. I'm Buck Lasser? Cause I could see. Right. That's what I remember too. That we got Stackhouse after Detroit went to the Eastern Conference Finals. They got rid of Stackhouse and got ripped. And we helped them niggas get a championship. And most of their key players played for the Wizards. You know I ain't worried about that shit. Yeah, Stackhouse did. Shit. So did the Fab Five and Jalen Rose. They said they thought that what's his name was a buck dancer, Grant Hill. Nah, this the funny thing. These niggas nowadays finally gotta awaken a conscience after all their years of fucking up and doing dumb shit out in the streets. So now that they done finally been on the right side of history and they done something productive, they think they on to something. Meanwhile, it's motherfuckers like me and you who ain't been fucking up all our life and actually have been paying attention to what's been going on. And when they realize that, okay, yeah, we all got some similar stuff, but the adults in the room start to separate when our information changes. See, the adults in the room realize, oh, I got that wrong. Oh, I didn't know that. Now I got to look at things like this. We understand that that's what a part of being an adult is. Opinions and thoughts change based on information. Let me give you a prime example. I would think that, oh, I used to hate airplanes. I don't want to get on the airplane. They always crash. They always crash. Then you get the information, well, you least likely to die in the airplane in an airplane crash than you are a car crash. And that's for certain. Because there are more fucking cars than airplanes. That's a good counter argument. But then their argument is, yeah, but that's because every time you park your car, a mechanic doesn't work on it. You see? That's what a motherfucker can say about an airplane that you can't say about a car. Every time an airplane gets popped, a mechanic works on that motherfucker. Yeah, no, you can't. But I'm not gonna agree with the wrong. I want to be right. Let me tell you. This might come as a shock to a lot of niggas. I don't want to like be wrong. I like to be right when I say shit. And I want to be able to tell you the right thing. So that way, if I do tell you the wrong thing, I have to be able to correct myself and tell y'all, well, y'all know me, I want to tell you the right thing. So now that my information changes about airplanes and shit like that, I'm more likely my opinion of them has changed a little bit. And I also understand that the truth don't give a fuck about my feelings. I'm grown enough to get. Truth don't care about what LeVar think, man. That's the truth. Trump gonna get these motherfuckers across the border. Motherfuckers say Obama deported more motherfucking immigrants. Bullshit. It's the truth. He did. I don't have to like it, but that's the truth. That's some bullshit. What's some bullshit? He did. Man, you just like Obama. No, I don't. Didn't even vote for him. Can't stand him. He deported more immigrants than. Man, you why you just wanted to defend Obama. No. I have no reason to do. Not at all. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, baby. Thank you, Ann. That's the other one, Ann. You just a Biden man. You voted for Biden. Why? Because I said Trump was racist. Oh, just say you voted for Biden, nigga. Because Trump a white supremacist. I didn't say nothing about. What did I say about Biden? You Democrats always wants to say about Trump racism. What about Biden racism? Why you not want to talk about Biden? It was the Republican National Convention. Now, when Biden gets up there and start lying, like Trump did, I will fry his ass. You a shield. You a shield. You a shield. Shield these nuts. Hey, baby, I can't. Hey, I can't win at all. I literally do. I literally do a video. Here's the deal. Not doing anything for you niggas, and you better work for the Spanish people. Cause that's what old Jim Crow Joe does. Here's the deal. I literally do videos doing that. Niggas die laughing. The next day I say this racist bastard Donald Trump. You won't vote for Biden. You won't vote for, huh? Hey man. Yeah, niggas will dox you to show this nigga is LVZ. He has never voted a day in his life. Look, then it come out that I never voted. Oh, you don't know nothing about politics. I know more than you. How you figure you know more than me? I know not to vote for neither one of these crackers. You, on the other hand, think you're gonna get some type of use a shield. Use a shield. I can't win. I can't win. Don't they? Love to deflect. Trump come out talk about something. First of all, that was horrible. That was a horrible question. Like, what? How was they supposed to open up? Hey, Jabari, get your shoes right here. Jabari, get your shoes right there in that box. All right. Son. Okay. I realize I can't win. I done gave up, dog. I can't win. They want anything but for LVZ to win. I'm a shield. I don't know why they didn't come to box, but I guess that's why they call so low. From Dick's Sporting Goods. Dick's Sporting Goods, when they had some of the shoes don't even have boxes. They ain't tell me that. That's all right. He got enough shoes that he done grown out of. He can just swap boxes out later. Them ones should be bigger. Them like 6.5. Now I made them so they could grow into them. But they bigger than the other ones. Like, mhm. What color shirt do y'all wear next year? Black? Huh? Jabari, what color shirt do y'all wear next year? Black or gold? Okay. So black is the senior year in 8th grade? Okay. Bro, nigga. On Twitter, I had niggas calling me different. Look, hey Leonard, on Twitter, I literally had niggas who was whole black Trump supporters talk about his name, Lord Abba Friedman, with a Trump hat on. Call it, look, I said, dude, I'm asking you what Trump is going to do that's going to help us specifically. And you called me an agent in the shield. I said, so hold up. You got Republican in your bio here. You're stumping for Trump, the party of Reagan, but I'm the agent in the shield. Make this make sense in what goofy new world? Right. This nigga buck dancing with a Trump hat on, talk about Trump and reparations at the same time. Like somehow that's synonymous. Right. And called me and like Linda said, I said, I'm the agent. Right. But I'm the hey Linda, I'm the agent. Like, what? What? Leonard, I hate this new world, bro. That's the first thing I said. I said, I hate this new goofy ass world we live in. Where somehow that shit this nigga said to somebody made sense. Cause there's another nigga trolling me. Democrat. I said, Democrat. I said, here go a 4-hour video of me roasting Joe Biden. Months and months and months on it. Nobody wants to watch your video, Democrat. I said, so hold on. So I've never voted. I got 100 videos saying that I never voted. I said, I got shit on here that say Couch 2024. Your shit say Trump 24. But I'm the shield? How did right, Leonard? Leonard, that's how I know this new goofy world, Leonard. I'm not cut out for this. I said, this is the worst part. Somewhere on some planet, this, somebody know that I'm right. And they looking down like these stupid motherfuckers. Yeah. Then nigga Leonard said, hold up, Shield? They calls you a whole agent, bruh. Yes, bruh. Tell Leonard I'm the worst agent in the world. A shadow ban agent on YouTube. The fuck type of agent? What type of agent? You can't get over that. Pause. What the fuck are you talking about, Dave? You can't get over Dwayne Wade, son. Pause, nigga. We don't even know what that means. But in no way does it sound good. David Moore. Say hello, nigga. Don't let it. Nausea. Say, is it just me? David, nigga, next time just say hello. Do not just come in here. What the fuck? Wow. What in the hell? I can't get over Dwayne Wade, son. What? What? What do you mean? What in the hell? That just came out of left field. It had no context. Nobody was talking about that. I mean, wow. The way Dwayne Wade's son makes me feel, I just can't get over it. What? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Shakari Richardson lost today. She must have tripped. What happened? No, the Jamaican girl beat her, didn't she? Yeah. I'm about to say, brother, I just can't get over. What? Day. David, we're all family here. I ain't letting. Damn. That shit caught me way off guard. What is Dave talking about? The way Dwayne Wade's son just makes me feel, I can't get over it. You don't mean that. He didn't mean that. Wait. No. That's not what he meant. That's what he said. That's not what he meant. And I won't let you do that to Dave Moore. He is my brother. And one thing about me, you can't. I stand by my brother. Dave laughing like shit right now. Dave is my brother. And I stand by Dave, you know. Through this trying time in his life. Leonard. 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 Through these perilous times. You need family. These perilous times, Leonard. He needs family like LVZ. By side. Oh my God. I love y'all, man. If I was ever having a bad day, y'all fix that shit now. Yeah, cause that shit came out of nowhere. I was like, what the fuck? What happened? What did Dwayne Wade's son do to this man? I just won't get over it. David laughed like shit. David laughed at his accent. See, that's what grown men can do. We can laugh at ourselves. We can admit we made mistakes and said things that weren't right. We never, to be honest, we never needed the Indian black argument with Kamala Harris anyway. We already knew she, based on her record, bitch, you ain't even in the books. Was she Jamaican? She was a Jamaican girl. Now, she is not a moldy waffle. Go ahead. Y'all niggas is wrong. She's a curried waffle. Curried waffle, Ted. Curried waffle. I'm talking about the lady who beat Sha'Carri Richardson. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about she's Jamaican. I'm not talking about Kamala Harris, damn it. I'm talking about Leonard and these corny ass jokes. I'm sitting here talking about the goddamn girl who beat Sha'Carri. Like, she about to make it to the island, boy. I told you I knew she was Caribbean. Shakari came in second. She burnt Shakari ass, huh? Smoke my baby, huh? That's all right. Shakari's still my baby. I don't care if she got burned. You old flip-flopping ass nigga. Hey, Texas T, you flip-flop. That's why you ballparkers. Y'all ain't real Americans. That's why Hulk Hogan wrote the song. Because y'all are not real Americans. You are not a real American. You are some type of Afghan. You are not a real American. You're rolling curry fried. That's how all of your life. Shakari lost and you happy bow. You need to spit that curry out of your mouth. You know the juice of the camel jockey. That's why you hating on Shakari. You are not a real American. You are some type of Afghan. You are not a real American. You hating on the folks eating gyros. Hey, nah, no bullshit though. When I was a kid, I used to hate that motherfucker. So what the fuck he mean, real American? I knew then Hulk Hogan wasn't shit. Real American. This sounds like some white people shit. And he's sitting there playing the guitar and shit. Well, you know something, brother? When I take my steroids and I tell those little niggers back up, I'm not taking no picture for them, brother. They know they aren't real Americans, brother. You can't drink Hulk Hogan's beer, Texas T. And y'all sitting up there hating on somebody half black and half Indian. What's that little skinny, petite little Indian thing that be on the Young Turk? That little Indian thing. You never gonna get a girl that you refer to as that Indian thing. I refer to her as a thing. What's her name? Yasmin. Yasmin Khan. She's cute. And she got melanin. I burn her little petite ass up. Then I had me, a motherfucker Kamala Smith, but she'd be talking a little bit different. She was like, I ain't gonna do nothing to help none of you ragheads. No. She is not black. She's Indian. She East Indian. She like Mindy Kaling. She one of them East Indian. She cool with her little cute self. Yasmin Khan. Yasmin Khan ain't black. She Indian. She one of them motherfuckers. I mean, look, she darker than me, but you know, she one of them Dinesh D'Souza's. She not white. That's for damn sure. The little Indian thing. Y'all laugh. Y'all laugh because I referred to it. And then I thought about this and damn, that's not gonna work. You just referred to her as a thing. She might be half, but how her hair so fucking straight? Her hair would be curlier, wouldn't it? She would have curlier hair. Wouldn't she have curlier hair? Oh, she have African and Indian. Okay. Then she might be one of them Ethiopians. Dad is Irish and Hindu. Her mama is Hindu. Irish Hindu. Hello, I smell like curry and whiskey. Whee! What the fuck kind of mixture is that? Thank you. Good looking. Good looking. Let her look that shit up. That's a wild mixture. Just like I know Francesca Fortini is fucking Asian. And I think she Filipino and Italian. Everybody's shitting and drunk is curry and whiskey for everybody. We can't understand anybody's fucking accent in here. Yes, that is right. Yes, Mr. McFarlane, you're absolutely right. I am so glad my daughter is marrying your daughter. My son is marrying your daughter. He will be good in the White House. Hello, hello, hello. It's free squishy for you all. That's right, bloke. I don't know what you're talking about, but all y'all sound the same. Lassie, what you put in that food? Me arse is burning for the last 2 days. Me arse. Me fucking arse. Who was Minister Jack? Destroy who? Kamala Harris? I know he did. Oh, look at the beautiful thick black and black, black, black. Oh, look at the beautiful thick chocolate goodness of the negress goddess. She is tempting me, my little my little rattlesnake is dancing in my pants. Oh, I like to do the Humpty Hump with her. That's what he was saying about you, Ann. Looking at them cakes. Ann, he was looking up at them cakes. Don't you want to go on the magic carpet ride? You will be one of my favorite 12 wives. You will be the favorite of all 12 wives. I will love you more than the other 11. You can have your own tobacco store, selling vapes and roll-ups to your people. You see, you gonna be his 53rd wife. That ain't gonna be nice. He gonna give you a vape shop and shit. It'll be Anheuser-Busch tobacco and vape. I better get up. Use code word LVZ when you go in there, y'all. You get 20% off your roll-ups. 20% off the bamboo papers if you use the words if you use the letters LVZ and Anheuser-Busch vape. Hello, this is Anheuser-Busch. This is for I give this to my wife, Anheuser-Busch. Beautiful black princess. Look at the cakes that go up and down. No. He'll call them cakes. Look at the baklava on that. He said, look at the baklava. She sure has a lot of baklava. Hey, listen. She sure has a lot of baklava under her. And that would make no sense. The Indian man checking out my sister and cakes. Leave my baby alone. Leave my sister alone. That is our sister. If we don't want her smelling like goat droppings. His mom with me to work out. He knocked, but no one answered. I want you to take my mother to work out with you so I can look at your cakes. They look so delicious and chocolatey and good. There is sure a lot of gyro in your pita bread. He hitting you with all types of herb. She is just like the others. She is a neat. Sorry, let me stop. Bless you. You Anders is racist as shit. Why she ain't want to work out? Because they was Indian. Why you ain't want to work out with? How come you ain't want to work out with Ramaswamy? So now you too good to hang out with Vivek Ramaswamy. Y'all see that shit? Auntie. Same selfish motherfucker since we was kids. And it's like duck off the fire heartbeat. My baby ass. She don't want none of that Indian foolishness around her. She ain't have. Yeah, I know. I know they both was watching. My mom is a dikey. So let me stop. I'm wrong as shit. I'm wrong. Forgive me, Lord. I didn't mean that. Me and Mom were checking you out, and we were wondering if we could do the freaky deaky together. We look at sexy red. We look at sexy then. We want to take you to Pound Town. Okay, look, you know what? I just vomited in my mouth just after I said that a little bit. I am sorry. I apologize to A&T and to the memory of Martin Luther King for saying that right there. Mm-mm. No, and don't laugh at that. 'Cause I got to apologize to the memory of Medgar Evers and Dr. Khalid Muhammad. I should not have said that. Sojourner Truth, to the memory, I apologize for what I just said. Talking about take somebody down to Pound Town with an Indian voice. Hey, y'all, let me tell you, hey, check. Nah, you want to hear some funny shit? And my cousin Kia, right? They had some motherfucking Arabs that they was arguing with that used to live next door to them. And she told the motherfucker, I'm gonna call immigration on you. He told her, hey, look, after she told them that, they got nice to her. I said, you keep on fucking with me, and I'm gonna call immigration on y'all ass. And she was serious. I said, yeah, kid. And look, this was right after Trump did that Muslim ban shit. I said, damn, kid, you did this right after the Muslim ban. You about to make America great again out this motherfucker. She started laughing like shit. Dale, Dr. Dale, what's up, D? That's just what she said. The motherfuckers started being her friends after that. So I told them motherfuckers how I called him. My cousin Tay was laughing like, good Lord, that's his wife. My cousin Tay was like, Lord, cuz. He said, cuz, that's your cousin, man. Cause my cousin be trying to stay out of shit. You know, you know how black men are. We get bought our house. Especially if you had a history with the law. You just try to stay out the way. But if you got a good girl who ain't never did nothing, she don't care nothing about that shit. Motherfucker, you ain't violating our rights. My cousin came, he said, man, I come home, man. Cuz I come home, your cousin is cussing these motherfuckers out, talking about I'm gonna call immigration. I'm like, good, what the fuck? I thought like shit. They must have said something she ain't like. I don't know if they know, but my cousin lets you know. She lets you know. She not having that shit. So that bitch motherfucker, I call motherfucking immigration. A whole family got nice on her after that. I said, that's right, kid. Tell her, I'm watching you, Bin Laden. I got my eyes on you, Al Qaeda. Kid said, all the motherfucking neighbors, they had her next door to those terrorist bastards. I got my eye on you, Al Qaeda. The Dave Chappelle joke. Of all the planes they had me on, they got me on these terrorist sons of bitches. I got my eye on you, Al Qaeda. They might have been. Or they know of the terrorist plot. Well, no. I couldn't care if Kamala Harris was from Southeast DC and both her parents was from the hood. I'm still not voting for her. She said she ain't doing nothing for black people. You see what I'm saying? If Kamala Harris used to rap with Gangsta Boo and 3 6 Mafia, if she used to sing with Shaka Khan, none of that shit matters. She says she ain't doing nothing for black people. That's it. End the story. Donald Trump ain't doing nothing for black people. That's it. End the story. Couch 2024. Couch Love Seat 2024. Hashtag see you in November. Right. I go to work with a bunch of educated morons with degrees every day. Do y'all know how overrated education is? You just got a bunch of stupid motherfuckers quoting shit out of book. There you go, Linda. Couch 2020 motherfucker for. I don't look. Oh no, they teach you stuff. That ain't true. In some of the schools, they do teach you stuff. The thing is, they also teach you how to sell out. Now that's the thing. They teach you stuff, but first and foremost, they teach you how to sell out and buck dance. Buck dancing 101. Cooning. What class are you going to? I'm going to my cooning. Cooning class. I got that at 12. Where are you going? Sambo splaining. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Where you tell the black community exactly why it is you can't do anything for them. Class you go, man, I got buck dancing 101, man. performing arts, minstrelling, all the motherfucking rappers. Is it performing arts? All the rappers in the performing arts. In your indoctrination course today, your minstrel class, we have Birdman here today. Yeah, Playboy. Now I know you see me, you think of a big drug dealer, but a lot of this came from inheritance, Playboy. Right. Exactly, eh? What happened to that boy? Buck breaking 101, yeah. Self-hating and performing arts, you know, your minstrel class. So what are you doing this week? Eye bucking. Man, trying to buck my eyes, man. Niggas learn how to buck their eyes. In the minstrel art class. You know damn well Birdman ain't shit but a motherfucker, a minstrel characterization. Our people get $1 million. The first thing that they do, they start fucking putting tattoos and all types of goofy shit on their face. Cause that's the first thing we supposed to do. No, it's the culture that come. No, that's bullshit. It's always been gangsters who done tried to legitimize their money, and they ain't had to walk around looking like no goddamn fool. All that goddamn graffiti on his face. That's just part of our culture. That ain't part of none of our culture. A graffiti face nigga. No. And he started that shit too. We had never saw that shit. Remember when the only freak doing shit like that was Dennis Rodman and he was a freak? Then of course a white boy did it. And you know how much we love white people. So, that's the truth. I know niggas get mad. I say that. I be telling the truth. I don't give a fuck. Don't nobody love white people more than some nigga. Coon ass nigga. Love white folk. Oh, love Trump. Trump. Biden. Biden. And niggas love white people. I don't know white people. White people need to stop. I don't know why they so scared way niggas love them. I know. I've been black all my life. Niggas love white people. Y'all know. It could be the most racist white man. It could be Ku Klux Klan. It's gonna be some nigga. No, no, don't hurt them. Don't beat them. These people too. They never do that for you. I don't care if it's the goodest, sweetest, nicest white person. They when they find one of us and they think we wrong, don't none of them have no pity for that nigga. Don't none of them have no pity for that nigga. When it's your dumb ass, oh Lord, please, no Jesus. Oh Jesus, no Jesus. Niggas love white people. I wish they stop. Would say, and baby, they love them so much they be going fishing with them. Right. And be shocked when they the only one drowning. Right. And everybody come back dry. Right. Thank you, babe. That's what they do. Right. Niggas love white folk, man. Niggas love dressing like white folk, acting like white folk. Being, like y'all said, Lil Wayne. He was the one bought to be like the white boy culture. Skateboarding and shit. All that old dumbass shit. That's when my brother Leonard would run around, call himself Young Lazy. That's what my brother Leonard De Yehuda back in the day, he called himself Young Lazy. I love Leonard, y'all. Leonard is crazy. He would call himself Young Lazy back in the day when he was a Wayne fan. And he would walk around singing to the bitches. Holla, holla, that's the type of shit, Leonard. I was Leonard back in the day. I just now. We in the mall, he's singing to the bitch. Like Leonard. You just that Leonard. You're beautiful. I just now. Yeah, I like Leonard. Leonard. Come on, Leonard. Yeah, lazy, baby. I ain't even start Beezy. Leonard did. He kept calling himself Young Lazy, and he called me Beezy. He said, it's Young Lazy, baby. I said, Beezy. I've been Vaughn all these years. You know, Beezy actually sound cool, though. I like that. That's got kind of a different ring to it. Nick, no. Who wrote Alone? Dale, take Alone off. Dale, no, erase the word alone. Never go with a group of pale riders. Anytime I go anywhere with some pale ride and shit, cause my motherfucking side occupation has me around groups of pale riders, right? A lot of times. But that shit is documented. Like everybody knows their name. We got their credit card information. Motherfucker, I better come back. Cause for as long as I'm gone, that's how long you getting charged for. Nah, I think Harvey got on. I don't think it was Trayvon. I think it was Mike Brown. I think it was Mike Brown. Harvey got on him about this. Niggas talking about why should we vote for this East Indian? I didn't say vote for her. She a Caucasian Indian? Who Caucasian? Y'all keep misreading that. That was her mother's race, not hers. Y'all keep misreading that. It says her mother's race says she's Caucasian. That's what I'm about to say. Shit, Vivek Ramaswamy say he Caucasian. They all say that. Most of them motherfuckers say that. Don't none of them call themselves black. All Indians do that shit. Like Ethiopians do it. A lot of Ethiopians do that. A lot of Somalians do that. I don't like to get into that irrelevant shit. Then you start sounding like an idiot when you start. Cause see, I don't have to worry about. I'm not. I'm not the type of person to take away. Look, if you black, you black. Cool. All right. Now, what did you do for black people? Nothing. Okay. Well, I ain't voting. There you go. See, bringing up all that other shit starts a whole nother argument that really is pointless. Donald Trump father lied about being Jewish. I mean, lied about being German. Yay. Everybody talk a good game about what they don't understand, about what they don't get, and about how they don't know, and about how their family wasn't, and all that old other shit. Black is not on the ballot. What are you voting for? Vote for us. That means they're doing a whole lot for white folks who already have everything and been had everything, including the ability to make and break the law. Yeah, Kamala Harris been look. Kamala Harris been identifying as black and and been playing the exotic black girl card. Everybody know a Kamala Harris, man. Everybody met a broad like Kamala Harris. She got an exotic look to her, especially her sister, because she darker. You be like, what you Ethiopian? No, my mother is Indian and my father is Jamaican. Oh, bet. I'm going to knock you down. That's all you saying if you's a player. But anyway, let me stop playing. Anyway, though, for real. All I'm thinking about right now is what is their policy? Policy was Trump policy. This nigga's not a nigga. You niggas should know a nigga when you see a nigga. That's one. I'm not about to let a white man dictate nobody's blackness. So I'm going to get her out of there. And then two, I'm not going to just do something for black people. No. Oh, really, bitch? Well, then it's something I'm not going to do for you. Vote. Yes. That's what I was arguing with somebody earlier about, Dale. Motherfucker trying to say Jamaican don't mean black. It's an island full of black people. Haitian, just because you from Haiti don't mean you black. I'm gonna call my man Jeff. Jeff, here you go, me and you two dark-skinned, cool Cocoa brothers. I'm thinking we black as the ace of spades. I come to find out, me and you walking together, you not even black. This shit is going too far. How is a nigga from an island full of black people not black? They're black. Right. Now, if you shit, you can't tell Big Poppy he is black. No, I'm Dominican. Sammy Sosa bleached his skin. He looked like Count Chocula and burned his head. That nigga got the Cab Calloway comp. Right. Here's my issue. Why aren't we willing to put just as much pressure on Kamala and make the same offers to her that niggas talk about Trump need to make? I be hearing Tariq tell him Trump should come to us. Okay, well, Kamala should too. So if Kamala came to us right now and said, look, I'm sorry about this stupid shit I said. Y'all the foundation of the country. and I want to start figuring out how I can cut some checks. Me and Joe about to do some executive orders now, and I do the second installment when I win. If I lose, it won't be no second installment. Man, nigga, I be over there with my motherfucking. I'm with Kamala. I'm with Kamala. I'm with Kamala. Kamala, 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 Kamala. Matter of fact, this is the song I play. This is how I be. Let me see what song I will play. This is what I play right here, y'all. This is just what I play. Let's see if I can get it right. That's how I be going to the voting booth. Just like Trump is a white supremacist piece of shit that said that shit about the Central Park Five, niggas still talk about their doable. He's a businessman. I work with him. Okay. Well, she's a prosecutor. Let's cut a deal. That's where I'm at with mine. Just like he a businessman, let's make a deal. She a prosecutor. Let's cut a deal. Give me these money, because honestly, reparations is a crime and punishment type of thing. Just as much as it's a business transaction. Donald Trump is a businessman. Let's make a business deal. Well, it's also a crime and punishment thing. Hey, Kamala, you know what I'm saying? If you really want to win that, let's cut a deal. Let's cut a deal. I ain't like the rest of you. We can't vote. We can't vote for nothing. No, I'm absolutely right about that. I'm with the rest of the family. We're not voting for nothing. We done doing that. Now we talk about you offering us something. Hold up now. Let's see. Let's make a damn deal. Have y'all heard some of the shit Ben Carson has said, y'all? How many of y'all would vote for Ben Carson? Ted, this is my thing. This is what I'm mad about. The fact that our people are not even that short sighted. Right. Nobody's gonna vote for Ben Carson. Nobody will vote for Ben Carson, right? So why all of a sudden we acting like our people are stupid? We don't vote for Coons no other time. So why y'all think our people stupid now? What happened about Adam West when they tried to run at what is Allen West? How far did he get? Did Allen West get a lot of black votes? Allen West, these so-called black Republicans and them black Uncle Tom, notice they all run in all white districts. They never run in black districts. Black people ain't gonna have all that bootlicking around them. All of a sudden, because they said something on TV, a nigga ain't a coon. Shit, no. You was a coon then, you was a coon now. Thank you, right. Utah, Ohio, coon shit like that. You know SummerSlam about to come on a few bit. Puerto Rico played the USA today.
Well, we talked about it, I mean, obviously we're looking to see if Joel and hit the shots that he normally hits, and so this could be a great game for Steph. Steve first did something yesterday when he gets out to the game where Steph could shot. So that's in one way. And that's going to open up his outside game. Just joining us, ricochet right back to him at the horns. 30. Oof. Missed it.
Alvarado. With Taylor. That nigga ain't Puerto Rican. They got niggas on the Puerto Rican team that just know Puerto Ricans. Nigga had a Puerto Rican girlfriend once or twice. He was listening to a J-Lo album. Did you ever buy a Big Pun CD? Yeah. Do you believe it? Right. Niggas that made it. Come on, man. Derek White in the game. Cookies. Edwards and KD coming off the bench. Great air ball. You know who the best player? You know who coming out looking like roses in this motherfucker Olympic trial joint? Bam out of bio, man. Bam, Bam out of bio looking great in the motherfucker Olympics, yo. Booker looking good. He is looking good. But it was looking better than him. Booker consistent though. They got a nigga with a Bad Bunny CD. He on there. That nigga don't look Puerto Rican. Toro. That nigga last name is Ford. That's not Puerto Rican. Who buck dancing and doing the ham bone and the whole damn? Who doing the ham bone? In the last few years, how many times asks mentioned? I don't know who Ask is. MLK or Martin Luther King. Doing that ham bone hold down. Do you know any Puerto Ricans, sir? Yeah. You want to be on the Puerto Rican team? I can't even play basketball. You tall, it don't matter. It ain't enough of them tall motherfuckers to play over that motherfucker. Women's soccer, USA women won. USA women always whoop us some ass. No, they can't. Some other motherfucker asked about Malcolm X. Yes, Malcolm X was for reparations. Malcolm X talked about reparations. Uh, whatchamacallit talked about reparations. Dr. Khaled talked about reparations. Niggas be like, see, yeah, it ain't no place for us in no political party, not just the Democrat Party. Oh, Terrence Crawford fighting on the zone. That nigga fighting on the app for me, cause I'm not paying for that shit. Did Jesse Jackson ever cut a G? Hell yeah, he did. All Bill Clinton had to do was play a sax and smoke trees. And he went on a bunch of TV shows. And what else he did? He did a lot of other little panderistic things to get the votes from the black community. But we ain't vote for him like that. We just couldn't vote for the other motherfucker like that. That shit crazy. But shit, let me get off of here, y'all. I'm about to go watch some TV with my son for a little bit. See if we can watch this wrestling thing. Y'all know what I do. Shouts out to Ted and Auntie and who else stuck around with me? Dale. Who else in here? Nods is still in here. Much love to you, bro. Ain't no thing, man. Y'all have a good evening, man. I'll holler at y'all a little later. LVZ, man. I'm out.